is. We should open it when we get some time.
Event invitation. Oh my god, I lost the invitation. I just got in. I just got it and I lost it. Oh, there it is. There it is. An invitation sent by Jean, acting Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. The message is brief and makes no mention of the event's details. Greetings, Honorary Knight, Traveler, and Paimon. It's a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The Wild Hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff, which is where we started off the game. Okay.
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Maybe they didn't set it up? Oh, there's literally nothing here. Been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. This is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, precious ones too.
Worker's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Oh, they're walking in this scene. Okay. Oh god, you're not making me restart the beginning of the game.
There used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Oh, am I in a regional? I'm in a region lock thing. Hold on. I didn't get to try this when I was first starting out. I'm running in the other direction. I do not heed the hero's call. I shall escape. Oh my god, I'm running out of stamina. Alice! Alice, is that you?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Bro! Bro, no way!
Ahead of us later.
God damn it, Alice! Alice, why would you do this to me? So Paimon can't say it, so Alice has to? Fine, I'm going back. Going back to Paimon. This is so rigged.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt?
Well, that's
Not
new.
that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
Imagine not having your traveler built and having to do this. Anyway. It's kind of quiet. There's no... Is there ever music in the beginning of this? Oh, I didn't even get a thing from it.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geovision for the next round then?
No! Alice!
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Nicole! Stop
Did
that.
you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
Now what are these two doing? First you lock me out of going wherever I want. No, why is there bombs on that tree? Ooh, put Clee's bombs on the tree.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sensetias, maybe.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing?
I know this is not supposed to sound fourth wally, but it does. Paimon, shut up.
Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You can even say you've ascended to a new level.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Spotter camera. I like that it has Barbalof's kind of signature to it, actually. The camera that Paimon carries with her. Use it to record noteworthy differences you can find this time. Paimon, where do you keep this camera is my question. Oh, I don't know why that was so janky for a hot minute. Do mines and Cecidius really look alike? Let's hope no one finds out the hard way. Why are they moving?
Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something?
But why on literally
Anyway,
one single tree?
We should be good here. Let's keep going.
This is suspicious and I don't like it. Alice, did you put us in some kind of meta dimension?
Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow.
Cut her off. Oh my god, it's literally the first cutscene. Although, why is my statue not working right now? Wait, why is my statue not filled out?
Statue of the Seven.
Oh my god, shut... Paimon, no! There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
That statue is not a venti. I think so too, but I can't tell what the difference with this distance.
Let's take a closer look.
Wait, will it still do the thing if I do this and then it won't start off? Because I've done this one time where Paimon doesn't actually follow you if you go straight to the statue. Oh wait, did they fix that for this one? I think they did. I think they fixed it.
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the 7.
Oh yeah, they fixed it because she's now going. Why is Klee? What? Why Klee?
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the 7 with a statue of Klee.
What is happening? It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, it's because I've got it figured out. This over the top has got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't shown herself, we must already be inside her vent.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait. Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. It's all in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Wow, Eve, I can't believe you're playing Genshin for the first time. Can't wait to see how you'll enjoy it. PSA, run! Close the game! Don't go down this path! And then the timeline shifts, and then you guys wouldn't be here in stream. Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsedia tree, the statue of the Cleavant. The statue of the Cleavant! She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
We got it from Natlin, and I already have it.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Oh, God. The statue blew up. Take a picture with the statue of the 7. Like, here? With? Well, that's not with. That's taking a picture of it. It's an awful shot. Huh? That actually turned out not bad. It looks kind of awful. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Paimon.
Sparks and splash! You were right. Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Worship statue. Wait.
Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things.
I'm literally giving it to you, girly.
So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay?
Okay. Wait, I love that she gets extra voice lines. Resonate with an element.
Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait, I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
Sure, girly. Statue's blessing.
He blesses you with happiness.
She's so cute.
Have the best day ever, just like I am.
She's adorable. Do you say bye in the other scene? Leave. No, okay, it's just a leave. Now we can throw bombs. My E is just a bomb now.
It's fish, but it's so light. Huh, wonder why.
Wait, why is it special fish? And why is there only one special fish? Oh no, there's 2. Hold on. Give me fish! Fish! Highly elastic meat. Why is it elastic? Why is the fish elastic? Hold on, what is this? No. Why is my fish elastic? Fish meat found at Starfell Lake. Though it looks like ordinary fish, it is exceptionally elastic. No matter how hard you press it, it quickly returns to its original shape. Rather than a cooking ingredient, it seems more like a method of stress relief. That's not try. It's a stress ball. It's a stress ball fish. What is happening? Are we still into that? I don't even know anymore. Yo, Paimon, you want some elastic fish? Oh, can I drown in it? Actually, what happens if I drown? It'd be really funny if Klee was just like, ah. It would have been really funny if Klee was just like, don't drown. I'll fish you out from the water.
Go now.
Cool.
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Alice? Oh, is this the Valen?
Oh, it's the Valen.
There's something huge in the
It's
sky.
in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
I love that we're doing a stage play of what happened back then. Are there any more elastic fish? Oh, Paimon's just like straight up following us now. Wait a minute. She's not going away. Wait, I thought you were gonna disappear into your pocket dimension. I didn't realize you were just gonna tail around us. She used to back then. Oh, I had no idea. I did not remember this part. Ooh, Whispering Woods.
Look, there he is. Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past. Right?
Or we can go say hi. Let's give them a scare. I'm just gonna go say hi like a normal person.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
And you don't have the Abyss taint on you.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Oh, that shot is so nostalgic. What do you mean, why is Dvalin kinda... After some confusion, you and Paimon resolved themselves at Favonius headquarters. Oh, this is a memory bubble. Oh, why do we have memory bubbles in Genshin?
Lovely
Wait a
to
minute.
see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was impressive. Also, have you had talks with Thurda by any chance? Because why do we have memory bubbles? It was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure.
Oh, it's like a little witch
Come
hat
on,
memory
can't believe
bubble.
the Knights
Okay.
of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not
Oh.
my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation.
Oh!
In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Noctry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
So a Memoria bubble.
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
She stuffed you inside your own memories.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thanks for going through so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
I feel like you would get locked up in solitary confinement if you did otherwise.
So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is,
She's in solitary
this magical
confinement.
bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh.
With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Oh no, they are gonna have to play through 5 years worth of content, and there's no skip button! They're all gonna have to actually listen to the lore!
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance.
Also, like, everyone remembers certain scenarios differently just because of their own perspectives.
Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
Paimon did not understand a single word of that.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Am I your beta tester? Is that what's happening?
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
I feel like that was intentional.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
Yep, there you go.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
Right, alternate universe. It's not the exact thing.
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks, I'll see you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
I mean, technically, this is kind of what the twin wanted to make, but, like, I guess a more stable version of this bubble, because I feel like this is going to be just a temporary thing, right? You have to have a significant amount of memories in order to create, like, a Conria-esque world. Well, unless you're, I guess, using the everyone from Conria to create the memory bubble in the first place, but still.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late.
Oh my god.
I should put another instance
Oh
of
my
dramatic
god.
diagnostics.
Nicole's literally just me whenever I
just don't
edit.
get it.
Girly.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Poor Nicole.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been
Kleiner?
delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
Wait, Kleiner is Klee's dad?
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Yo, Klee dad mentioned? Wait, Klee's dad's alive? Wait, what? He's a real person? What the fuck? Wait, he's out of that. Well, okay, that's less, like, that I, like, kind of expected, but, like, Klee dad mentioned? He's coming back? Yo, wait, that's kind of sick. Yo! What kind of person would be able to handle Alice? You know that he's probably the most chill person. Because, like, I feel like any person who's, like, unhinged, no matter who they are, they always have a chill partner. They always have someone who's so grounded.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help.
Don't
After
out him like
I opened
that.
up
We're in
recruitment to the
public.
people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Oh my god, Mondstadt's just full of theater kids.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah. There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point, as long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
I feel like as long as there's alcohol there, he'll be fine.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
Oh my god, Kaya on stage again?
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course. Oh my god,
Yes,
Amber mentioned.
her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall,
Of
but
course
we're
she is.
still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options,
Varka.
the better, I think.
Varka.
The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
There he is.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here.
Homie, I don't think we can pretend. You're huge.
Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival.
So, where the fuck is Ludi Harpastum, Genshin? Where's the Ludi Harpastum Festival? It's been 5 years!
You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Wow, I love that.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job.
Well, even though you push all your work on Jean, at least you're making sure she's not entirely overworking herself.
As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec?
Us?
Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
There's a secret menu?
Oh, nice. Paimon's never heard of that before.
Why is it only focused on Jean right now when Paimon's speaking?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Right, like, do your duties. I can't help you, buddy.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
Deal with stuff. You're
It's
the
not that
leader.
dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
That's still tomorrow.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go.
Right, you can't just leave everything to Jean.
Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Every Honkai Star Rail player just screamed internally. Prologue? What do you mean Prologue Act 1 complete? That was actually a very short intro. Ah, Lisa! Oh my god! I love this art style. Oh my god, that's so cute! Amber, Lisa, of course she gets the teacup. And then Kaya, oh my god, new Kaya art too! Oh my god, I love this! And also, unfortunately, yo, Hoyo, this is kind of fucked. You have the Hilichurls being injured around Kaya, specifically. Hoyo, you ain't fucking slick. You ain't slick right there. This is so cute, though, I will say. This art, mwah, beautiful. What does this one look like? This one's also very cute. Then this one's like this. Very cute.
We made it! Wow! There are games here! Even Master DILUC!
I'm so normal about
Jean
him.
wanted my
I'm
input
so-
on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
I'm so happy he's in this scene with Varka. I'm so happy.
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Okay, but at the same time, your dad kind of died and E-Rock was just like, actually we need to cover that up. Otherwise, the Knights of Evodius are gonna get, you know, slandered and shit. Like, of course he's not gonna do that because he has empathy. You know, a basic comic trait that E-Rock didn't have.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you?
Right, thank you, Varka. No, that's literally me right now. I'm just staring, respectfully.
And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Not the back in my day. Okay, Varka.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
I don't think we've ever had this type of shot with any character before, actually. Huh.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate.
He drank until he passed out?
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grand Master's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover. Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
If that isn't the actual definition of how to play Genshin or Star Rail at this rate, I don't know what is.
Wait, but we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
I love him. I love him. Anyway, I love his stupid, dorky, owl-ass face.
The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
All right.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course,
so
as
valid.
far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
For a reunion without tears. Oh, I just realized why DILUC's here, because we have to do that part of the story. Okay. Okay, things are clicking together.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
We have to steal shit again.
Wait,
Don't make me do the sneak mission again.
Or, borrow the Holy Liar?
Actually, do not make me do the sneak mission again. I don't want to do that again. And we're sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes DILUC now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
So he's just a narrator?
Come on. Let's go help the Knights.
Oh my god, looking at DILUC's model and then looking at Varka's model, there's such a stark difference. Hoyo fits his fucking hair! And his face, actually. You could make him more like the manga, please. That's all I'm asking.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh, pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend DILUC.
The deadpan performance is the committed performance?
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Okay, fine.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Okay, coolsies.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
The bubble behind you, maybe?
Probably that small bubble.
Maybe I'm just DILUC now at this point.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, You can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
So we're just rewriting history. This is just, you know, Hamilton the musical versus the actual history of America back then type beat. Revisionist history for the masses, I suppose.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
Of course you would say that, Mr. Batman.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
That's called being a voice actor, I think, or being part of any production before it gets released.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Fine, Elio. I'll go with your script.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Also, did we recreate Senora in this, actually?
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
So what if I leave, actually? Enter the basement. What happens if I just leave, actually? Let me stick to my guts. I can't leave. Anyway. Boo. How dare you do this? I'm also double checking for secrets, so sorry for the spin. Any secrets? Nope. Okay, coolsies. Into the basement we go. Don't make me do a sneak mission.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh! What is Kaya fighting the shield? What is going on? What is happening? Oh my god, not these two squaring up.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
Did Cyrus put on an extra, like, Russian accent? Oh my god.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Right, where's the costuming? Where's the hair and makeup?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
This is so goofy.
I'll get
I
that
love
fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
I know it's a tense moment. However, you're having a Scooby-Doo chase scene in the background, and it's sending me right now.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Venti just walks off, okay.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have
Do
the
not make me
manpower
do the
to
sneak
spare
mission.
to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Paimon, you also have to pretend to be in character. You have to yes and people. Oh my god, that shadow was huge. At least it's not a sneak mission. I want to make sure I talk to everyone too.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Can I talk to the You can't talk to the NPCs? That's so rude. How dare you? Anyway.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Kaya! Kaya! Anyway. Oh, I can go through the sword. Wait. Man! This is... I'm getting skewered. Oh, this is so funny. Anyway. This is certainly a shot. This is some K-drama-esque shot that's happening right now. The flattest ass into that. Leave him alone. Leave that poor man alone.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Yo, Cyrus, pop off. Cyrus is actually the theater kid.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
Okay, I'm not missing anyone, am I? Anyone behind
No
here?
entry.
Oh.
This place is under Febuary jurisdiction.
Uh-huh. And I'm gonna... I'm just gonna walk right past you. Bye. No entry. Okay. Try me. Oh, I'm so glad we can jump in this. I don't have to sneak around. Anyone up here? There's more people. Annalise?
How dare you stand in our way? You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough.
Okay, go off, girly. I'm rushing. I'm rushing. The Holy Liar.
The Holy Liar! There it is!
I love that we're casually strolling into this and not actually doing anything else until someone snatches it away.
Well, well, well.
Officials that... Okay, you know what? This is so fitting.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Oh my god! Look at the headpiece! Yes, official! Get it!
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
I don't know what to do now.
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself,
Right,
of course.
exactly!
How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
Amazing! Oh, we love a theater kid. Look at those props! Look at that work!
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory.
Oh.
Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
Oh,
Whoa,
what
that
an
was
exit!
fast.
Beautiful.
Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
That was so good. Good job. Good job, Fischl. Amazing acting.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Come back! The Fatuist, Amber. Oh god, we have to glide again. I forgot about this part. What happens if you do catch them? Well, I'm not catching them like this, that's for sure.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Skill issue! Ah! I have skill issue, hold on.
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Ah! Nothing happened. Don't worry about that.
Hi, Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Camera's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Come back! Come back! Am I just following? Okay, oh no, I can't follow you! Ah, you're so far away from me right now. Ah!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
Listen, Nicole wanted it to look fancy, okay?
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Alice, it's a fucking ruin! I don't know what you expected!
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
I mean, we've been repurposing all the assets from like 2.0 for a while, so...
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just DILUC. Should be a total piece of cake.
I love that she just says not just DILUC. That's insane. I get trial DILUC. Okay, how they build my boy. How they build him. Okay. C3. Full pyro. Talent's fully crowned. Okay. You're also fully crowned. C3. VV. Skyward Blade. And then I'm assuming you're also, yeah, C3. Fully maxed. And then this artifact set. Venti is... Okay, you're part for Hexerai. And then you have your new weapon too. And C3. Okay. I get to walk about as DILUC in the story quest! Ah! This makes me so happy! Oh! I love this. Okay. So y'all were telling me I just have to be careful in this section. Okay, I will be so careful. I will walk, in fact. Oh my god, I remembered this one corner from Mona's thing, actually.
A human never doubts what their eyes see
Mona!
or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
But Barbie probably talks about her a lot.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
Can she hear that?
How?
Yeah, she can.
No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
Well, you weren't being the most subtle.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Embarrassing.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Okay, Rhindaughter's too busy being a shade right now, so of course she's not gonna know. But she probably does know, she just doesn't care.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
She's gonna get smited.
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Uh-huh.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
So even Octavia knows? I mean, she wanders the stars. I'm assuming she gets letters from, like, Barbie and Alice about all the gossip the mages are going through.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Oh, girl, I have no idea what you said in the beginning. Girl! Girl, I forgot. Okay, first instinct is to jump down, so... Oh. Oh, okay, sky pattern. Okay, okay, so... Oh, God. That lights up everything. Okay, coolsies, coolsies, coolsies. I can look up. This is really just gamer needs to look up for once in their life. That's crazy. 3. Right? And then I want to fill this out because I'm like that. 2. 3, 4. 1, 2. Wow. Is this a specific constellation or is it just like pattern? Because this is a actually kind of fun puzzle. She was probably informed when she told Venti to give us the last. Oh, you're right. She could have heard it from that too. Huh. I do like this puzzle. Did we? I don't think we did this in Island Archipelago, did we? Any secrets? Nothing? Perhaps? Man. I can go in this corner. You don't give me anything? Hi, Jean. Oh, wait, no, that's Mika. Hi, Mika.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey. It's been a while.
Fun fact, you could cheese by leaping with Varka or gliding with Venti. Oh my god, I forgot that was an option. I was just like, I want to do puzzle.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone.
Mika, be in character. We're shush.
No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Paimon, it's puzzle time.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
I love that everyone is staring this way and it looks like they're breaking the 4th wall. This is directed specifically at the people who skipped through the story.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. DILUC practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Oh my god! Perfect actor. We love him.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. DILUC. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
Oh, what's the line?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Good job, Mika. Good job.
And off he goes.
Beautiful performance, Mika. We love to see it. Can you find Mika in the corner, actually? Is that a thing you can do? Mika! Where are you hiding? Where are all of the stagehands hiding? It's always fun to, like, I don't know if anyone else does this, but if you go to, like, a show, or, like, specifically, like, a staged show, you watch the stagehands running around. You're not supposed to see them because usually, we wear all black and stuff like that. But it's very fun when you can see where all the sets and stuff are moving or how people position themselves. Is that Bennett? Wait, hold on. I have to talk to you first.
The Fetus up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
Anyway, is that Bennett? Oh my god, Benny and Cyrus!
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid.
Oh, yes!
Let's finish what we started.
Let's go, Cyrus. Let's go, Benny. Too bad he's not C4, because then I can't do the whole rotation thing.
Brace yourselves.
Fatui Skirmisher, Animal Boxer Vanguard, played by Cyrus. Damn, Varka! I did not think you were that strong.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
You got bullied by 4 different people, bro.
Probably because you had to act like a Fetus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fetus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
No, he still looks like Cyrus.
It would seem so.
I guess you guys are seeing them as Fetus right now. Okay.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Well, delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones to me. Well, are you sure? Thinks back to child. Thinks back to Skara. Thinks back to Sandrone. Like, are we sure about that? Actually, I want to see what they say about this.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Right, staring at Genshin devs.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Next, summer quest, please.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Oh, is Nicole the props department? Honestly, good for her.
Yeah.
Oh, access insignia. What does it say? One of a set of important insignia kept in separation by members of the Fatui. Only by gathering all 3 can the device leading to the inner chamber be activated. As for why there must be 3, the mage merely explained that it was to create a sense of participation. Oh, Mika!
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off.
Listen, it depends on what the lines are and or if you have to do screaming.
Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Thanks, Mika.
The Fetus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Oh. Who's here?
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Us, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
I couldn't listen to Nicole's instructions, but I'm very curious as to who's here. Actually, I'm very curious if I listen to her instructions, what's here?
The Fetus up ahead values wealth above all else. no bargaining chip is off the table.
I know this might not necessarily be a reference to Pantalone, but it could be.
Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Oh, it's just money! It's just a heavy pouch filled with tokens capable of swaying those with value wealth above all else. To some, this appears to be what passes for sincerity. Hi, Mona.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said.
That is
I
true.
was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Oh, no, I have to do... Fuck you. Negotiate this much.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
Do that. Ooh, fuck.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
Fine, like this much?
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right?
Right.
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock.
Have fun!
Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
I'm glad Mona's talking about this. I don't think she's actually acknowledged it. You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
Maybe.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver.
Right.
Even though her daughter
Good, they're
is
being
in
paid.
some part responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Wait. What happened with Klee and Mona? Is this like story quest that I'm missing? Oh, the treasure shit. Oh, I remember now. Okay. She thought she needed to fight Klee. Oh my god, that's been so long ago. I completely forgot her quest. She calls Mondstadt backwater if you get her on the moon. That's crazy. Backwater.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
What a concept.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh, come on. Enough about that
same
old...
voice line. Boo. I love that Varka's just like, you know, if you just talk to her, it'll be better. That's so funny to me. Oh, I still have to shoot this down? All right, fine.
Yeah.
Can I shoot through this, or is this... Oh, it's not going to do it. Frick.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gliding is not... Oh, Darren! Oh my god, my son!
What? They handed over their crests?
Oh, my baby! You would have to fight him as a Fatuous if you come in earlier. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I don't have to fight Durin.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
And he just runs. You're so valid for that.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Right.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
He's just a little baby.
Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I kind of do wish that they did like a little cloak or something over them.
Look for Mika.
So it wasn't just like their models. I know they're supposed to be like in disguise and like they can kind of see the disguise, but I wish us as the player could see the disguise, you know? I think it'd be fun if they had like, I don't know, a little cloak, a little Fatui mask, but you can still see like parts of them that are identifiable, you know? Why would Alice even suggest that? For funsies. For the bit, you know? Mika! I have stuff!
Mika! We have the crests!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult.
Right.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I know you're the theater kid, but like this helps us a little bit. You could also fight Mona as a mirror maiden if you failed to bribe her, and then Durin would be the elite pyro not crime mob. Oh, thank God I did not fight them. I didn't want to fight. I just wanted to talk to everyone.
Security's tight around here.
Uh-huh.
I hope this is safe.
This is not gonna be safe. Can I go around? Oh, they use the, oh my God. Remember the statues from that event? Oh, I missed that. If I step on these, do these do anything? No. Man, I did not miss those puzzles. Those puzzles, I had to restart every single time, and then they kept talking. And I was like, bro, no, don't make me do another one of those puzzles. Stop.
The Holy Liar! Here it is!
Oh.
Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Is Kaya gonna be the villain? Oh, wait, no, Fischl's here. Okay, cool.
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes. Despair, for you have stepped into my trap.
I just need the theater kids to be the main characters for this, okay? I need the energy.
Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up.
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Yeah, that sounds like Alice.
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
I would love this as an outfit, actually.
Come forth, my loyal
or an
servants.
optional, like,
smite all who
mask
stand
thing.
against us.
Are we chess piecing this? Oh, this is a dodging puzzle.
The
Okay.
Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance.
Oh, but they disappeared.
Group 2, reinforce.
Anyone else? At least it's a new puzzle. Oh, you landed up there. I did not expect that. Well, now what? What's your plan,
Group
Fischl?
3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
At once? Square. Imagine a grid pattern. What? I can hit 2 at once. Sick. That's my bad. Hey! I was trying to hit things.
It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh my god! What is... Oz has never sounded like that before. Hold on, wait a minute.
Think you can get away?
Wait a minute.
Maria sweeping in! Up the ante!
Oh my god! Osvaldo, why do you have so much health? Oops. Hello? I
Our
was
situation
trying to
is
switch to
dire,
DILUC.
mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
No? Yes? Wait, where'd you go? Osvaldo, come back. Where'd you go, buddy? Am I not supposed to see Oswald anymore? Oh, there you are. Bro disappeared.
Your verdict is...
Owie. DILUC, please hit the bird. Please hit the bird. There we go.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
She's such a theater kid. I love her.
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Not the point. Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent and Fischl's admitted defeat.
Wait. Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I don't think so.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here.
I'm glad you acknowledged that.
Here goes nothing.
It's open.
Perfect.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
All of a sudden, one hit primordial wrath. No, and then a whole vortex opens up and Ix is here and swallows everything whole. As a performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka, as the good hunter staff, set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate. Oh my god, film set food, let's go!
Wow, this is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Oh my god, that's a good spread. Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seem a lot more relaxed. You're not stressed at all,
we often
actually.
threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right and wrong. Also, you were stressed literally holding Mondstadt together. Like, I don't blame you. You're like the one thing actually keeping this whole nation together.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
Oh! You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that.
Go hang out with Barbara!
Make sure to do the same, Traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will!
Hey! Honorary knight!
Huh?
Look up!
What?
Pretty stellar view from up here!
Why
And the
are you up
breeze is
there?
nice too! Care to join me?
Okay, can I talk to everyone first?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, Traveler.
It's a nice spot! I mean, I want to talk to everyone. Okay, talk to Varka is the last one. Wait, okay. Oh, Noelle's here too!
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us. Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise. In that case, I'll help you out.
Oh, they're talking.
A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that they're talking. I'll throw up right now. Ah!
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka, acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Not Cry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing.
Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
Barbados himself says.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Right. I don't get to talk to these two? No, that's so upsetting. You guys don't give him voice lines? They literally spoke it in the quest. Let them voice more stuff. Oh, Paimon has a different voice line?
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Thanks, Paimon. Wait, where's DILUC? Where'd he go? Wait, oh, they don't give him another voice line? This is fucking tragedy. This is so tragic. Socializing, no, I wanted one voice line. Give me one voice line for him, please.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is quite the spot.
Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home. It does. It really does.
You think so? Glad to hear it.
Mondstadt is like my first home, but like Chenyu Vale is like a very, very close second for me.
There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
I mean, this is where things began for me in Teyvat. This is where I began my search for her. Still, she is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
I mean, you saw the path that was laid out for you, so...
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding.
I don't know about hiding.
No, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Then why is there a sit button up here?
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
Oh my god! I love that this is a voice line.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Hell yeah!
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Does Dvalin drink, actually?
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention.
Aww.
The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Can't we just host the party outside the city so that Dvalin can come?
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner.
Stop!
Snezhnaya.
Don't say that, I'm feeling nostalgic!
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyro-Gnosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
I don't think the captain ever wanted to take it by force, you know, just because of how much Natlan had helped back in the day, like when he was still a Conrian knight. So even then, I feel like he would just negotiate for it, if anything, you know, before everything happened.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Venti, you got kicked in the shins, fell down, dramatically went, and then Signora took it, okay?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
I know for a fact homie did low-key plan to have their Gnosis taken away.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geognosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just Didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
And that's why she's contained in that one domain in Inazuma now.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senor to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story. Also the fact that he was just like, yeah, the Gnosis is absolutely no use. What the fuck do they do? Like, actually? What do they do? And none of the Archons actually have a need for it and don't care about it. What the hell are they supposed to be used for? Other than, like, signifying power. Also, I noticed that Celestia's up here watching menacingly. I think there's a use for it probably to help focus power. Clearly, the Power Archon needs it as they were all humans, but perhaps for ancient gods, the Gnosis doesn't really make a difference. I mean, like, before Zhongli became the Archon, right? He still had a good amount of formidable power before that. Same thing with Raiden, same thing with Venti. Well, Venti was a wisp. She still has ears with Isseroth, so it still counts in my eyes. Fosler used it to charge the guillotine, and in Natlin, it was used when she broke the sky. So I guess it's just like an additional source of power then. But like, I genuinely feel like at this point, the Tsaritsa might be using it to like either head to space, because I feel like everyone's trying to head to space for some reason, or maybe to like do something different with terraforming or fucking up the ley lines. Similar, I guess similar in sense to the Abyss Mages, but like altering it in a way that it benefits Snezhnaya as a whole, more so than it does everyone else, somehow.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
Also, a lot of them side with us, too. Also, I'm curious if Venti knows about the whole Scarra thing. I don't think he does, though, if Raiden's stuff was also erased. But I'm curious if he knew something, or at least knows something might be going on, because if he's got ears with Isseroth, you know,
who knows?
Suspicious.
Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
That's a lot of foreshadowing, okay.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Teyvat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
I love that he gets the angry face as he says that.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
You can drink the grape juice.
Dun dun dun!
Clee!
Dun dun dun!
Aww! Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Guys! While we're all having a fun time, guys!
Da da da!
Stop fucking up the fish ecosystem! Oh, all the fish!
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Oh my god, Jean's gonna be so mad.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Jean sneezes. She's sensing something is wrong. Please, Jean! 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 She can't get 1 second to relax, huh?
All right, we made it. Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before?
Nope.
Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
What happened? Why is it abyssal colored? It's the abyss.
What? That can't be. How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, traveler. That's where my head went too.
Yeah, it's hard to
I
describe.
don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Maybe it's like because Dvalin is pretending to be abyssal corrupted and it's manifesting IRL now.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
I mean, not to HSR this Genshin Impact, but if you imagine it hard enough, it could become reality, like Imagine, I suppose, if they want to go that route.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
I'm gonna get sent in, huh?
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Uh-oh. Mom is determined.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Dodore's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both.
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things.
Here I go.
It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay?
This is
your magic, after all.
This is 100% the director, and this is the stage manager, and then the director's like, yeah, we can add like 300 extra props and scenes. Let's also change it right before we have to do Tech Week. And then the stage manager dies a little bit.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah, yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Also, she was sentimental during her story quest. Leave her be. She's busy.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind.
Sorry.
And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Sure, we'll go with those words.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
You'll figure it out.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
You directly trying to fall to Storm Terror's whole situation before. So, yeah, head first for sure.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Oh, like a reset button? Well, you might have to if things go wrong.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Interesting that they call it that, just because this is going to be a very strange workaround. Oh god, what happened to Mondstadt? It's all purple.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Anyway, as I was saying before, the Variations title kind of reminds me of the Well-Tempered Clavier, which was made by Bach. And fugues and melodies and Mondstadt all being German kind of connects with that. I don't know. It was just like a neat detail that I was thinking of.
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now. And also, god, everything is really purple. Oh, great.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should probably go help them.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
We only have Fischl
Time
and
for
not
takeoff.
Fischl, Venti and Traveler. We don't get a Hexeride buff though. Boo! Is that it? There's not even dandelions in this corner. Wait, if I go... Is there a good way to do this? I want to see if I can leave the area.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Okay. It's still Alice. Okay, that looks even more ominous now that it's covered in purple. It's still Alice, but whatever. I did want to try and break in and see what happened. Hello? Oh, wow, everything's destroyed.
I mixed together some of the communication and control functions and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage.
Okay, cool.
These elemental devices should prove useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get tough.
I'll just use it right now. Ah, fuck.
Yahoo!
Can I hit more stuff? We don't have a healer. I hope they give us Jean right after.
All good, Venti? Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Oh! Hey, Dvalin, how's it going?
Look! It's Dvalin! Is it just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
He definitely looks more purple.
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait!
Uh-oh.
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
Alternate timelines? Staring in Hog-High Star Rail theories. So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Okay, I'm assuming if you do certain things in a certain order, it will end up in a... Ooh. Oh, I found Jean first! Sick!
Look, it's Jean!
We get our healer. Yes! I say as I immediately kill. I immediately killed Traveler.
Brace yourselves.
The healer so bad!
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
There we go. Okay, okay.
Go as one.
There we go.
Guide us.
Can I pick this up? Okay, sit. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna stop this fight. From a Dvalin completely consumed by the abyss, the state of this tier reveals that Dvalin in the story is beyond hope of healing. There's an extra yellow part, I think, comparing to the old version of this. You can also heal by talking to Nicole. Okay, sick. It's okay. We don't need healing from Nicole because we have Jean. Ow! Who's lightning striking me? Oh my god.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
All right, geez. Why? Who's lightning striking me?
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together. Ah, right. I remember seeing DILUC on the other side of the city. We should go help him first.
Ah!
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Are we good? Stop trying to thunderstrike me. Thank you. Can I talk to you? No. Okay, cool. On the other side. Oh, there you are. There you are.
Hey, DILUC is over there.
And you actually have the appropriate sword. Thank you. No Favonius great sword. Thank you. It's actually his 5-star weapon. What's this? Activate. What does that do? Okay, yeah, maybe that was a terrible idea. Hold on. Don't do that. Disable, disable, disable the button! Disable button! I just wanted to know what it did.
Burn.
That's not gonna do anything, but okay. There we go.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
He's so smart. Anyway.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
He's so smart.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh! Well, there goes your arms and your head.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Well, this sounds like, it looks like it's preparing me for a big fight. I don't know why I didn't collect the first one, but okay. Woo! Well, can I? I'm so curious. Wait, I want to climb this. No, I can't climb it. Boo! Boo!
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Do I get Varka on my team? Sick. Okay, now I can use DILUC as burst support.
Wind, hear me.
Time for retribution!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Up the ante!
Oh my god, not a Natlin one? Bro! Bro, why are you making this hard for me? Oh, wait. I forgot I had trap.
I swear by my sword.
Charge!
There we go. That's a lot easier now. Good thing they give you Traveler for this, actually.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Well, the statue isn't.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
I'm sorry, but the shot of Venti speaking while the statue of Venti is like dead in the background is kind of creepy.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
We're here!
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Oh, so we still need to cleanse it, but we have to do it in a different way. I thought you would... Why didn't we have an alternate version where somehow it get cleansed?
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
Well, Varka was the one in Barbalot's scryglass, so...
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
There it is.
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem.
Over time, the abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits.
I really like that they're going down this route. Like, not only is it connecting stuff from the trailers, it's like connecting part of Varka's entire like storyline as to why he went to Nodcry and decided to change his own fate instead of becoming the hero here.
The power of the abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
I'm kind of mad that this is now just a temporary event, and I wish this was permanent, because I would love to have this as a permanent event for Varka specifically and to describe his character more.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis,
we have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
Right.
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
I think that's the most, like, truthful thing Venti has ever said to us directly without, like, mincing his words.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
Listen, I shat myself looking at Ruin Guard, but now I'm just like, hee, Ruin Guard, I need to collect more things. I'll murder like 10 of them, so...
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Right, it's been like 5 or 6 years now, oh my god.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Uh-oh. Venti?
You alright, Barbados?
That didn't sound alright.
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
Oh!
I have heard enough.
Oh! What the fuck was that? Hello? Oh god, you do look more purple than usual. Are you... I think he said, there so be it. I feel like he said Barbados in the second one, but I'm like imagining him cursing it out in like a Conrian name or something like that. All right.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Nuh-uh, not if I shoot the thing first. Come back.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna do your thing. Oh god.
Let's play!
Burn! Thunder! Maria sweeping in!
Just iframe it. You don't need to actually do things if you can just iframe things.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
What happens if you don't one-cycle him? That's a new question.
Hear me. Go as...
Burn!
Think you can get away?
Oh, that was not Varka. Sorry.
One more to go.
Freedom comes even though the destruction of all things. Oh, wow. I did not look at that. Can I check this, actually? Nope, that's just the same. Okay. Man, Varka shreds through this like crazy.
Barbados, guide us.
Can I have my burst? Could I please have my burst?
Charge! Sunder!
Like, look how fast he just goes through that. That's crazy to me. He's gonna do the thing, isn't he? Oh, not that thing. I was thinking he was doing the... That's what I was expecting.
Oh boy! He's Superman now!
Oh, that's new! Oh, the platforms aren't disappearing, though. You want to come back?
Yeah! Time to switch positions.
I don't want to. Ah! Anyway.
Yeah!
Why is it shooting? Okay. That was weird. Want to come back?
Yeah!
Can you actually get everything from up here, or is that not like a thing?
Oh dear. Time for takeoff. Go as one! Wind, hear me.
Alright, fine. I'll just do it with Varka.
Up the ante! Up the ante!
Oh, Varka's gonna die if I do that. Hold on. Aw, man, come back. Ooh.
Yahoo!
I want to see if he can get his... Ah! It's gonna reset, isn't it? Oh my god, it's gonna reset his bar. Stop, Okay, it did. We're so okay. I remember back in the day, if I accidentally set up the platform, it would reset the whole section. And that pissed me off. I hated doing Devolin for that one reason.
Sunder!
Fine, I'll just use Varka to kill him.
Sunder!
Man, still?
Look after Mondstadt for me.
My bad! My bad!
Here we go.
Here, I'll revive Varka. I would like healing, though. That's probably a good idea.
I swear by my sword.
There we go. Fine, I'll use Varka again. Want to come back down? Come back down so that I can actually hit you. Because apparently I can't aim. You know, I would take these over the whole shattering effect they do in the normal part. Like, this is fine. I would take this over the shattering effect. Come over here so that I can hit you in the shins. Oh my god. That's how you know I don't use a bow character normally.
Yeah.
Bro, come back! I wasn't ready!
On me! Sunder!
There we go, okay. They were just like, we didn't expect you to take this long to do this fight.
Maria sweeping in! Up the ante!
There we go.
Up the ante!
Oh, cutscene. Oh. Damn. Oh, fuck up! Yo, that was sick. Let's go, G. See, why can't my DILUC do that and actually hit the target? That's 100% a skill issue. Oh my god, DILUC looks so cool! Oh my god, it's real Dvalin! Oh my god, imagine this was the Dvalin Ursa situation. Reenacted.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
So, how do you feel about fighting your own doppelganger? Come on, you got this, Venti. You actually know how to aim. Okay, scratch that. Never mind, I didn't say shit.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
That's a nice shot. Oh my god, look at him, he's so cool! Ah! Nice! That's a clean shot! Damn! Damn, Aether! You got this, buddy. There it is. It'd been really funny if he missed.
La la la!
Hi, Klee. Oh! Kicking the boat position! Oh, fuck! Oh, God, Dvalin! Uh-oh.
Huh?
Oh, no, not... That was a much bigger hole than that. I'm sorry. We didn't just break the window, bro. Homie, an entire dragon fell out of the building. There had to have been a bigger hole than that. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any reoccurrence of the problems. Klee didn't notice the thing. Are you sure? I would assume Klee, even as a child, would notice the giant, gaping, broken window and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now, the only issue left for the Knights to resolve might be the new Bro, they did not just break a window. There is no fucking way. They had to have broken the entire office.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
It was very nostalgic. I really like this event.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
All right, I need the theorists, like the Genshin people who like calculate the random shit into that. I need y'all to calculate how much force would actually end up being hurled outside that window, because there is no way only a window got destroyed in this whole aftermath. I'm sorry, there is no way!
In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
DILUC, they blow up fish for fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
He's being protective of Klee. He's just making sure. Anyway, DILUC, best wife. Thank you.
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
I'm good.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Aww!
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
Betty.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
Oh my god, we're going over to his place?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
Jean! Jean, you have to relax. Please come drink with us.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on. We never get a chance like this.
Right.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
Right.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
That's crazy. Anyway, do your work, Varka.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
Still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay. All's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Okay, y'all said go to the office?
Whoa, looks like it's been fixed already.
Oh my god! Sucrose, Albedo, and Jean!
That explains the loud noise I heard outside.
And the window
So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering
There's no
his
fucking way.
size,
There's no way.
The fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
That's what I'm saying, Albert. There is no way they only just broke a window.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Probably. There is no way they only broke this window, bro. I'm sorry. The trajectory of them falling out wouldn't have them falling out either this way, right? Or this way. This would have broken the entire wall. You cannot tell me otherwise. Anyway, I'm so calm now. I'm so calm.
Looking for me?
Hi, Alice.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was the fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
One includes branching timelines.
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Varka have been back by then?
No, because I was, well, 5, 6 years ago?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud.
Also, at the same time, the only reason why that air quotes fate was changed, also air quotes, is because a descender changed it, aka us.
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility.
Okay, but some of us like it because it's fun, and also I like theorizing. How about that?
Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen.
That is true.
Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
All right.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Oh, that's an interesting way to describe it. So the border might be near some abyssal stuff?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
God damn it, Alice.
Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
See, okay, so that's giving me the imagine kind of thing where things that you imagine or aren't real at first become reality, i.e. imagine, i.e. storybooks in Genshin relating to the IRL events that happen. I know this kind of different in that sense, but like maybe a possibility could be that someone writes a story, right? And then it eventually becomes picked up and then it becomes reality. I mean, you can technically count Yaimiko's case, even though there was a sort of different situation happening back there, but that's, I don't know. I feel like they might pull a Cyrene type situation later on in Genshin, perhaps. Elysia, where are you? Elysia in Genshin Impact, we are calling you.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The Abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbeloth's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the Abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
Oh, what? The hatred carried by fate? Wait, that's a very specific wording, though. The hatred that carried by all the fates that will not come to pass. So, in a sense, perhaps all the abyssal monsters are just alternate timeline shenanigans? Oh, but what happens if you create a different timeline and makes it so that it does come to pass? Like, will we become the abyssal energy? Like, how would that work? That's very, very suspicious. I wonder if that applies to siblings since we didn't pick them as players. That honestly might be the case, because that's a timeline we didn't pick. If you didn't pick Aether, then Lumine becomes the Abyss sibling, and that's the timeline that you didn't get to choose. Versus if you pick Lumine, Aether becomes the timeline you didn't get to choose, you know? What if that's why the HP is setting fate into stone, because there's one fate, then there's no more Abyss? That's possible, but if the Abyss is all the things that will not come to pass, then it still is kind of, it still doesn't work just because HP would still be erasing the other forms of possibilities, even if they try to solidify one fate to be in existence, you know? I don't know if that made any sense, but like, timeline shenanigans, splitting branches, if they only say like, this is the one true thing that you can say, what happens to all the things that aren't deemed true? That would just make more abyssal monsters appear, I would assume.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the Abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the Abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
Okay, now my question is, right, if the abyssal energies are caused by the fact that there's only one timeline, and there's only one timeline that is considered the true fate. And all the other timelines are just abyssal corruption. What made it so that the other timelines would result in this corruption rather than having separate branching timelines? You know? Like, they might not exist on this plane of reality, but you can do a block theory version of, like, how time works, and they all exist at once, versus having a world that only exists in one timeline. Unless HP did something like what you were theorizing earlier, and made it so there was only one timeline. And now that's why the Abyss is showing up. And now that's the problem. Issaroth could be the reason why there's currently, like, the whole timeline shenanigan Abyss. But that would also mean that Issaroth is the sole reason why the timeline is the way they are and why the abyssal monster appears, which I don't think is the case. I think all 4 of the shades had to have played a part in this in order to maintain the fact that there is only one timeline at this point.
In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the Abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
That sounds like one of the lines from Little Witch and Undying Fire, not gonna lie. It just sounds like her writing. Having crossed swords with the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Uh-oh. Is this about the fish blasting incident? She didn't do it!
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Ah, feck.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Injured? Homie, those are dead!
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear.
Not her being like, oops.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Oh, well.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Is it a first? I feel like it's not the first time she's done this.
Oh, farewell, forever traveler.
Oh my god.
You shall never see me again.
She's such a theater kid. I love her. I want her to be playable so bad. Bye, Alice. Have fun in jail. You can't listen to it. Hold on.
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
Certology, maybe?
That big meanie. We should blow him up. That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and his friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
What do you mean?
Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Is there anything new? Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Poor them in jail, though. Another person added to the Dodore hater list. Oh, you think it's Dodore? I was genuinely thinking Certology just because someone that's been mentioned and hasn't come back, but Dodore also works because I don't think he's dead. Alice did say in her optional dialogue with Venti that Klee's dad couldn't come home because of the mess Dodore made of the borders. Oh, you know what? I did not remember that line at all. I completely forgot about that. I can't wait to meet Klee's dad. I wonder what he's gonna be like. I really hope he's not NPC-ified. Saw a theory on TikTok why our sibling turned into the abyss, our hatred for not being chosen and subjected to everything that happened in Conria. Wait, oh, I like that theory. The fact that we were given the choice to pick between whose sibling's fate would be sealed, which would be the protagonist, fits with the narrative that Alice pointed out earlier. The me that had X for lunch exists now, where the me who has Y for lunch is gone forever. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna go down the meta commentary of like, oh, you chose this character and thus you have changed this entire trajectory forever. But in theory, in the realm of the game, that would be Asmodee's fault, right? And like, I don't know, maybe to me that kind of solidifies the Asmodee is Paimon theory a little bit stronger. Even though I don't personally believe in that theory, if Paimon, aka Asmodee, was the one to choose that fate for the traveling siblings, then it was technically all her fault, right? Low key, and then we can have like an arc where, I don't know, Paimon and the siblings have a huge fight about her choice, and then, I don't know, they become friends in the end, or they murder Paimon, either one. I mean, in theory, right? Anyone who picks Lumine and anyone who picks Aether are gonna have two separate timelines, no matter what, because the way you experience the stories, even though they're generally the same, minus like a few different details, like say, the whole Lumine line with Jet and a few other stuff, they're generally going in the same direction, and technically there are two timelines going at once. Say you have a different account, and one side you're playing Aether, one side you're playing Lumine. You've technically chosen both paths, but in both of those paths, you separated another sibling that is now the Abyss Twin, and they're not the same sibling as the ones that you picked, even though you have two different timelines / accounts. Right? Does that make any sense? Am I making any sense? I don't know. Time is hard to explain. Here's the thing, I truly think the HP couldn't predict all the variables like Descenders before, therefore we were the ones that created the new Abyss. Possibly? I mean, HP definitely isn't like omniscient, right? Because we can see in their trailer that even Rhine-Daughter was able to ascend to their ranks because of shenanigans that she was doing, but they're not omniscient, so they definitely couldn't have predicted everything.
Oh, it's Eula and Clarand? You're here in Mondstadt?
You know what? I did not expect this pairing, but I'm kind of happy about this.
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar, although this is in the middle of nowhere, but sure.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic Harpasta launchers in the area.
Is that what they're called? I forgot.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the Harpastum?
Not the no guns! No, it doesn't count. Girlies.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Claron! Claron, no! Why would you do this?
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
Alice? You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Alice, stop displacing Razor.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What would happen if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Oh, she got you good, huh? Oh, it's okay. I can give you the one that Varka has. Does that count?
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an Ictomis sword, too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from Natland, right? Oh, they're so cute.
And arguably the best version of the Saurians. Thank you very much. I will not take any negotiations.
Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, All I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
You go do that.
Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out,
cute!
There's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Oh, you're so cute!
Huh. I think I've seen saurian-shaped cookies somewhere before, too. Maybe I should bake some to sell around here.
That'd be cute. I love them, they're so cute! Amber!
Huh? Weird. Did mondstatters always raise boars around here?
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
And then we put the boar into the fire. What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky honey roast. Well, just put it in the fire, it'll turn
right.
back.
I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
What are you doing here? Actually, can we have Lyman as Catherine? That'd be funny. For like an April Fool's Day event. Can I talk? I can talk to you!
Hey there, friend.
Has Lyman been voiced before this, actually? I don't remember. What are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed for magic. Incredible stuff.
You gonna give us a lore drop or no?
Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
The funds I need haven't transferred in yet.
Aww.
Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily primo gems, you know.
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that.
Aww.
Hey, why don't I go ask for some and then we all can have a few?
Lyman, you're such a homie. Yes, please.
Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Alice, can you spawn a few primo gems so I can have them for Varka? Thank you.
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here.
The Fatui are supposed to be, though.
Wait, but there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful.
That's because we finished the world quest and stuff, and then they start talking about it.
Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Well, didn't one of the Fatui members say, or at least the Harbingers were just like, yeah, they're still kind of here. Everyone's, like, stuff got scattered. Like, when Signora died, everyone else's, like, missions got scattered to different Harbingers.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique.
That's a nice way of putting that.
It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
I mean, there's also the whole Goth Hotel, and there's still Fatui stationed out there as well.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
True, and it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Why are you at Mondstadt?
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of this shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas. But I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before.
Emily, that's how you get kidnapped.
All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all. I never knew origami flowers could give off a fragrance. Fascinating.
I do like that there are a few different voice lines for some of the people. I just wish they would stop reusing some of them. Ah! Anyway.
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
Stop, that's like 3 different summer events all at once. I'm literally going to cry.
This is awesome.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies.
Noelle?
But the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
I mean, that's kind of what happens to Nicole all the time. Or not Nicole, Noelle.
Oh, no. Mr. DILUC was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Relurian Mirage, Simulanka? The gang's all here!
She really put you to work, huh?
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help. Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold.
Still going this
and
way.
I am
Oh my God.
searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Oh my God, is Fischl in this? That'd be funny.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
Not the Genshin devs poking fun at themselves. Hey, you should give us more crystal fly traps. And you know what? On top of that, preserve all the events. How about we fix that too?
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way.
Do you want to do it? Huh? Do you want to farm crystal flies for me so I can use them?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help.
Right.
Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
No, because DILUC loves me anyway.
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
I mean, because you can use 40 resin in the domain immediately. Although I would like an auto farm. Thank you, Genshin Impact, if you're poking fun at yourselves.
The times they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
I love that Aether says beats me. You two are closer to reality than I thought.
The times they are a-changin'.
So it would seem, yes.
Apocalypse and Cataclysm, right. Okay, buddy.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh. Oh, there you are. I was like, where are you coming from?
Something wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble.
Oh, well, I can't see the whole thing. I need to back up for a bit.
Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much.
Think we see an Albedo's demo? Really? From the first Genshin event? That's kind of crazy. See, I don't know what this is because I did not join Genshin when it first started.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Jean and DILUC mentioned that a long time ago.
I love that the turtle thing is still a bit.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with the tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool.
I don't think it needs a pool.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
I love that she's not taking any of their shit.
Guess that's for the best. Another tent? Huh. This one's kind of nostalgic too.
It's here because I refuse to let that mage use my house as her playground.
Anyway. Oh my god, they're there together!
But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Well, okay, listen. Homie was literally fire and you, were the only one who can ice bridge, so...
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime.
He's willing to say yes. Stop. Actually?
The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but Unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
For once, I feel the same.
Oh my god, they're not bickering. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Ah! Anyway.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go.
She has a slight British accent.
Besides
it's very
all the
slight.
classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the
Yes!
Angel's Share?
Yes!
And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
It's been so long since this fucking event. Wow, that was really long time ago. It was in 2.5. When exactly was that? I can barely remember it.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this will give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong one. Drinks. Yeah, Drink of Dreaming event. Genshin Impact 2.5. That's how long ago it was.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right. Yours is truly in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Working through the night, shouldn't that be the thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now.
Sure.
If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So what will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
The drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Oh god, how do I do the bartender event again? It's been so long. Oh, they do have a different background. Oh, we have chocolate. Like actual cocoa beans this time. Fruit wine. Oh, they're actually calling it wine now? Wait, no, I didn't want to pour that. Undo that. Reset. I need milk, smetana, and cocoa. Milk, cocoa, smetana. Oh, they took some of the animation from the cooking event too. Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Large pieces, please. Chop. chop. Okay, so they combined those two events into one. Shake gently. Gently shaking. That was barely any shake. Okay, we tossed it. Okay, tricks. That is a very spindly glass. Aromatic goblet. Okay, we have a coupe goblet, double-walled glass, aromatic goblet, classic tall grass, master's goblet, tempest glass. These are all from Honkai Star Rail. Wait a minute. These are all 3 glasses from Honkai Star Rail, except for like these 2. I see we're porting over assets. Small lamp grass. Ah, has the guard. Oh, the star sounds so cute. I love that. Okay, it's more versatile. Snow-Kissed Dawn. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and bartender together, inspired by dragon spine at dawn. With a dollop of Setana and an energizing kick from Coca, it restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly. I wanted to say Crepus because he was also a painter and a bartender, but...
Hope you like it.
Hey, they're talking! Jump scare!
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste.
They're also like holding the drink, which is crazy.
If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Whoa, okay, we're talking. Choose a topic you'd like to discuss. Librarian duty, special notebook, flavored flora, today's itinerary. Is this just a longer hangout? Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's
forgot
recently taken up
Escoffier
a
was
position
here.
at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes is surely a novel approach. Although, there's a lot of Chinese dishes that are sweet meat dishes, honestly, and they're not too bad.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce.
Oh, but they don't
What
use
should have been
caramel at
fragrant
least.
meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during your conversation. Click enter to contemplation. No, I wanted to see the other one. Lisa likes caramel. Interpret. Oh, okay, so they combine like the guessing stuff with all this other stuff. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts earlier, and she seemed particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps she should try substituting some of that for the tangier smetana? No, I wanted to see what the other dialogue was! Inspiration. Talk to customers, gather clues, and figure out what they want. This is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Special notebook. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa.
I mean, they did pass by Natlan, so...
In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
It's probably the cocaine. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Flavored flora. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leowed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
I'm glad we're referencing the last event.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
So, she likes the sweet stuff. Today's itinerary. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind.
Ooh?
On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Pass through Wolvendom. Okay. Piece together the clues. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Lisa looked into the expedition members' preferred ingredients. It seems like Kakuoto came up quite a lot. Come to think of it, Snow-Kissed Dawn uses cocoa too. But cocoa can be quite potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. Is it? Remove the cocoa? But that's like the best part of it. Pass through Wolvendom. Lisa paid a visit to the Dawn Winery, passing through Wolvendom. Perhaps I could throw in a touch of local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, I have a small lampgrass and wolf hook that are both native to Wolvendom. Which one will make for a better drink? Remembered alchemical ingredient. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, that ingredient was valberries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lampgrass for valberries, and since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? This way they'll appear more novel. This one can be associated with, I guess, alchemical ingredient? Replace the small lampgrass. Small lampgrass is more of a garnish, so let's replace it with valberries. A bright tangy profile that should help balance out the sweetness of the caramel sauce. Add wolf hooks. Okay. Okay, so this unlocks all the other things we have to do. Cool. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Okay, so we have do not add cocoa. We add milk, add caramel, and then add wolf hooks. And then cut the ingredients to pieces of any size. I would cut it really small in the drink, honestly. Like, specifically for cocktails, I would not have large chunks unless they were garnished. Shake jet. You need to shake it really hard if there's caramel. That has to dissolve. Large or small goblet. I feel like Lisa would like... I would give her the coupe goblet. I feel like it's fun. It's very like martini-esque. Valberry garnish. Slumbering Rose. Based on the Snow-Kissed Dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and a gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep, so why not call it Slumbering Rose? Oh, a caramel
Finished.
liqueur?
A new creation.
Rimmed with
Custom
caramel? That
made for
sounds
you.
good.
This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks.
It's a nice color. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
That might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie.
That was flirting.
Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Perhaps due to a certain resonance of fragrances, you've attracted a visiting perfumer from a faraway land. She wanders over to see the drink stand has to offer.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Hi, Emily.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
I feel like she's on business.
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment.
The Cat's Tail? Why?
Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll make sure to pull out all the stops.
I'll mix you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Let's start with Mondstadt's take on Lumidos Twilight. I forgot that Lumidos is actually able to be eaten. I forget that that's an actual ingredient. All right, you want tea, fermented juice. Is that supposed to be the wine? Oh wait, no, it's this one. Never mind. Because apparently fermented juice is different. Well, I guess this is kombucha, and this is wine. And then add mint. Do I have to muddle the mint? I feel like I do. Do not chop the mint, bro. Small pieces. Okay, I guess this is our version of muddling. What regions, Emily? Fontaine. Shake! Gently, I suppose. We could just stir this, it'd be easier. Tall glass, M. Balberry garnish. I like this color, though. You would not get that from shaking it, though. Lumidos Twilight, a refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of sunset over Lumidos Harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from the hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Although this version looks more green than it does blue in the other shot, I feel like.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumidos Twilight. Am I right?
You're spot on. You got it right away.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
I mean, I'm assuming she experiences a lot of the traditional scents a lot of the time, so maybe she's just like, yeah, just me weird. This one's probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something more avant-garde?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Okay. Work progress. How's everything been with your perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
She passed out? I never knew valberries could have that effect. I guess that means valberry perfume is off the table. Well, I guess, like, valberry in this context would be similar to lavender if it gives that effect, which is interesting as a choice.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
I'm surprised she didn't go with Cecilia's, but I also think, like, in the world of Mondstadt, Cecilia perfume would be really expensive. Bouquet on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
Well, it does look like a lily type, and lilies are actually very dangerous for cats. So what did you use for your aroma this time? Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster. The
Which she said
various
before.
parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves.
Mead? That's an interesting scent from that.
I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Bright and clear sky. I guess kind of like catnip, yeah. The weather's nice today. That's the most interesting part. So this is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker. Have you never done that before, Traveler?
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
I never realized scents were so affected by the weather. I never heard that before. How interesting.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
Or you can just dump a whole load of Everclear and then drink all that and it will taste like rubbing alcohol. I see, so the combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings.
Honestly, same.
If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
New name mention? So you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad. It's all about trying something new.
It depends, I feel like, as long as you don't overdo it.
So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
So you would not like firewater. Okay. Mix more thoroughly. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single, seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers. In which case, I'll need to blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Incorporate windmill asters. Emily created a new fragrance using windmill aster, and apparently it was quite successful. But what's the best way to incorporate the scent of windmill aster? Garnish, I guess, if you just want the scent and not anything else. Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Emily enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little bit tipsy to spark her inspiration. So I guess I can add a dash of light wine to the base, perhaps something fruity? Like everyone else in this game. Anyway, oversweet valberries. The sweetness of valberries has added a few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Valberries are also used in Lumidu's Twilight. Perhaps I should better swap them for something else. Associate with, I guess, the mixing thoroughly thing? Process the petals further. Windmill aster seems like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I should try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Ooh, chunky drink. Chunky. Okay. I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction.
I am big brain.
Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Okay, so you want to add tea and fruit wine, and then also ferment. How does kombucha and wine taste together, actually? I'm so curious. And then chopped petals. I feel like unless you extracted them into the alcohol, you wouldn't get a lot of the actual taste of the plants, right? Any size. I feel like you'd have to cut them into... No, actually, it'd be better if you can fish them out, right? I'm thinking from, like, a practical standpoint. Because I would not like drinking flower petals in my drink unless it's tea. Then that's, like, a whole thing. Tea is different. If it's in a cocktail, I don't want any chunks in there. Unless it's fruit chunks. Double-walled glass. I kind of like this decoration on top. Any garnish except valberries. I feel like... small lampgrass seems to fit it the best. I think that's cute. Lumidu's Twilight Special Blend. Based on the Lumidu's Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy. She prefers to enjoy just a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out at the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you develop this subtle, elegant masterpiece. I really like the glass, though.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yeah, you clearly know your stuff. It's the floral symbol of Mondstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
A perfect name for a master of perfume. Elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored. That's so exciting to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the court of Fontaine.
The drink stand was built to help knights relax after long days on duty, and just so happens that a certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspy. Oh? Albedo? Oh, Eula!
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Thanks for your support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion.
Oh!
So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So that's your style, huh? It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
I'm not saying that!
Anyway, on top of all that, my duel with Miss Clorand required a lot of focus and energy.
I forgot that you guys were there together at that area.
Learning how to turn defense into attack and seize the initiative when facing a combined assault from sword and musket. Even now, I'm still chewing through the details. But in the end, the exchange went well, and both parties learned a great deal. Never mind writing reports from 6 different perspectives, I feel like there's enough worth mentioning to write 24 of the things.
Sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink. Sounds like you could do with something replenish your energy. I would say the second one, just because the first one sounds like the encounter was bad.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. What is this? Fruit wine, fizzy water, and add wolf. This is just like a basic sangria. Okay. That, fizzy water, wolf hooks. I am begging them to stop cutting them and instead muddle them. It's different. Fine, small bits. There you go. Ah. Shake hard. Oh my god, why does the camera do that? I did not notice it in the other one. Aromantic goblin. Or aromatic goblin. That's not what I read the first time. Star salt. Oh, it's salt. I did not realize that. This does look like something out of Honkai Star Rail. Twinkling Starlight. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint at a refreshing nature, but those with lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick. So this is the equivalent of a Long Island iced tea, is what I'm hearing.
For Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Although I don't think Long Island iced teas have any kind of sparkling thing in it. It's just a fuck ton of alcohol.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh.
It low-key looks
Not
like it has
bad.
boba on the bottom, but it is the wolf hooks.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough? Looking for something with more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
All right, I'll put the Everclear then. Damn! Let's chat while I decide. Just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Oh, there's only 3. Drink on the table. A bottle of firewater, probably. I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice? Never mind.
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract.
Oh.
It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
You just have an extra bottle on you? Have you been drinking a lot this lately?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage.
Oh my god, Amber mentioned for Eula.
Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? When I gave it to her at our post-training banquet, Miss Clorand really did enjoy this juice.
Oh my god. Why is it called unusual juice? It's not, it's literally from Fontaine. Relax. Relax. Distant snow mountain. That's a way to phrase Dragonspine. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans.
That's so specific, it sounds way too complicated for whatever they're trying to do.
To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
Oh. Also, Dorman Port mentioned hello?
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I mean, as they should. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold? That's such an offhanded comment to say after, like, she's just like, yeah, they didn't respect me, so I kicked their ass low-key. Sorry you had to deal with that, bro.
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Well, okay, good for her. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness.
Canned?
In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime, we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle.
Well, I guess then it would store liquids properly. I guess, like... Yeah, I guess you would go from dry rations to canned goods. Was it like World War I, World War II is when canned goods were invented or something like that for preservation reasons?
Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds like there isn't a doubt. It sounds like it's heavy, though.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
Yeah, that would be the preservation practice for you.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god."
Global would eat anything. Let's be so real right now.
In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad? Someone should be held accountable. Well, I think it's just the necessities of going out and needing to survive, right?
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Eaten too many cans of salted food? Oh no, okay. Restoration required. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula probably hasn't had the time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I can replicate the cool-tasting wolf hooks with some warm cocoa. Ooh. I guess like a chocolate fruit flavor? Unusual juice. Eula had some special maritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I should probably find a way to incorporate it in her drink. Yeah, of course you would like the fresh fruity flavor. A memorable experience. This latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect on that in her drink. I could probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and then try to piece them all together. Eaten too many cans of salted food. Eula brought it the canned rations she'd been issued with recently. Apparently they're so salty they've left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Eula sees a coating of salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Okay, well, a memorable experience I'm assuming might be with the unusual juice? Understanding their thoughts on a duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more? Can you talk with her some more? Oh, sparring mindset. There we go. How do you feel after your contest?
Oh my. To be honest, before we crossed swords, I was feeling eager, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontainian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was.
Whoa, I love that they zoomed in from the lore for this. That's kind of crazy.
A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Certainly, from my own experiences, Miss Cloran's abilities more than match those descriptions.
Oh, that was from her story quest. Such a heroic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. A commemorative cocktail at a time like this sounds nice, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a drink?
From what I've seen, Fontainian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put on a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
Aether also said this with an uwu voice because he was forced to say it like this. If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bullfruit ice wine, or mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like a lead dancer with the claymore guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard, then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater.
I was joking about the firewater.
In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
I was joking about the firewater, bro. Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater?
Oh, I was so joking about putting your Everclear in this drink.
As
I
for
did
the
not mean that,
alcohol
bro.
content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, it was this one. Every nation's fighting style is different. We talked about the differences between Eula and Claren's blade work. I think I can represent this in the mouthfeel of Eula's drink. Please don't phrase those sword fighting and mouthfeel in the same sentence, please. The obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Don't use a small glass. Okay. Also, is it just me or does Romaritime flower low-key? I would imagine it tastes like a berry drink. Poisonally. Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Okay, we need firewood. What's fire? It literally just looks like... It literally just looks like water in a glass. Oh my god, oh no. Add the Romaritime flower juice. And then cocoa. I really don't like the fact that cocoa's in here, but to each their own. People do like fruit with chocolate, I suppose. Cut the ingredients of any size. I would cut them into tiny bits because that's important, in fact. I keep missing the first one. Hello? Oh, I was not on the cursor. And then shake hard. Medium or large goblet? I'd say large. It'd be funny if she had this one, because it's very, like, aristocratic type glass, but if we're going for this is going to get her drunk... You said large goblet! Oh, okay. I guess that one's the only one that counts as a goblet. Any garnish except star salt. What does this look like? I kind of like the lemon. I do also like this, but the lemon slice looks cuter. Also, she needs a chaser, at least. Seafoam Sword Song. Based on a twinkling starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice-pure firewater, Romaritime flower juice steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's Dancing Blade Seafoam Sword song, felt like the perfect name. Also, this is just a Red Bull vodka. Except I don't think Red Bull is blue.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract.
Wait, what's the chunks then? If it's not wolf... Hello? What are these chunks? What did we put in there? Oh, I'm guessing the cocoa, the ill. Why are we having a whole piece of cocoa in there? Are they like the jelly parts? This is quite a zoom in.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to...
Already?
Come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly.
Nah, shot!
But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
Girl, you're smashed already. Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. How many do you want? 2, 3? There's no problem for me. And so Eula, lost in friendly conversation, drank 3. Oh my god, girly!
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
3?
Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail... Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
Girl, I'm walking you home. You're too drunk.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
You think you maybe had one too many? Maybe I should have gone easier with the fire water.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
You sure? I'm walking you home, girly. There is no way.
By the time I've written up those reports for my exchange with Miss Clarend, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off?
You could request time off, you know.
I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You... mark my words.
Girl, I'm walking you home. Oh god, where is she going? Sweet, sour, and smoky taste of steel. Beyond the aroma of drinks themselves, you give off a distinct air as a sword-wielding traveler, one that draws in yet another unexpected guest. Maybe it's Chlorons? Because it's right after Eula, but I want to be like, Risley? It is Chloron. Okay.
Suspicion confirmed.
Hi!
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hi, Chloron. Please have a seat, honored customer.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report.
And we're not snitching to Charlotte right now, are we, right?
Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire.
What? They don't pay me enough, okay? I have to, like, deliver for Uber Eats, okay?
You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here. So you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
Right.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze.
Caramel? Because it reminds you of your wife?
That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix you a cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
All right, what's this gotta do? Well, besides caramel, what's in it? Cocoa. Okay, cocoa I expected. Caramel. Fire water. Oh, girl. Bro's about to get fucked up. I guess it's like, I don't know, what kind of chocolate caramel drinks? I mean, there is the espresso martini, but that's not the same as this. Small pieces? Okay. You're gonna have to shake it really hard if it's caramel. Properly. Fine, whatever. I will properly shake this. Master's Goblet. Also, the same one as Eula's, which is interesting. Valberry. I guess? Okay, sure. I don't know if I'd like this drink. Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavors. It's even been referenced in foreign works from Fontaine's Table Chop Troupe in Inazuma light novels. Oh, really? Okay.
Your Caramel Blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
I feel like Claron can handle her drink better than Eula, though. Low-key.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Like your what? Okay. Reminds you of your what?
It's quite strong.
Oh. You can't handle strong drinks? Are you okay? Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year.
Oh?
I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink it all. Don't force yourself to drink it if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work. So it's best avoided altogether.
Also, if you work out, it's not great for you.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you're fine. Also, if you wanted a Mondstadt-specific drink, I feel like just get the dandelion one, right?
In fact, Captain Eula, whom I sparred with earlier, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. She even gifted me a bottle of Romaritime flower fruit extract, which is no longer produced in Fontaine, and can now only be found overseas.
Huh. That's surprising.
Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another drink. I need to tweak the recipe to make sure that you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, we're sitting on the opposite side now. Another Fontaine guest. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sijui know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting.
Is this the actual first canonized time that they're talking to each other? That's kind of crazy, even though they're from the same region.
I've often heard Sijui praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined? That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Pot meets kettle, fork found in kitchen, bro. Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together? Next time in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean.
Isn't she part of the crime department? Wouldn't you eventually have to, like, deal with some of that? Like, I know you're the top duelist, but at the same time, at some point you would have to meet, right?
Best to just let things take their natural course.
Unusual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
I feel like they're perfect. Like, I love a good honey sauce, personally. Sounds like they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
That must be a prompt for me to go towards. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt.
Oh!
However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Pokemon? Swords and shields? Why that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
Oh, I can't say if I noticed. That's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny.
Oh.
I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
Well, I definitely learned something new today. I never realized there was so much complexity about how swords were made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance.
Your bare fists.
If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Okay, fair enough. Crest on the table. Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite.
Oh, they were in the bar, I think, before.
They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut, why have I never heard? They're literally in the bar, bro. The Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia, but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor.
That's so extra, and I'm kind of here for it.
After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance.
I don't think they meant that kind of duel, but...
Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstatters are nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstatters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Balance is key. Nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Chloron's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the rim of the glass with star salt. Tends towards tangy. It sounds like Chlorinde has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Valberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolf hooks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. Balance is key. The crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Chlorinde. Chlorinde doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt... I thought that was spelled wrong for a second, I just misread that. She was at least willing to try. So I better not overdo things. A regular caramel blaze would be too much. I should downside the thing a bit. Similar taste to Emily. Chlorinde seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Probably balance? A light base. Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink was also built around a light base. I should ask Chlorinde if she liked it. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I'd guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
So you can tolerate fruit liqueur. Can bitters work, I guess, in this? The firewater using caramel blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? Of course you would want something fruitier. Garnish with star salt, replace cocoa with wolf hooks, change to coupe goblet, and replace firewater with fruit wine. You just want a fruit drink, is what I'm getting at. Because she's fruity. I think I'd come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Are we still adding caramel? Yeah, okay. I don't know how I feel about fruit and caramel together. Like, specifically with something like a berry. I don't know how I feel about that. Any size, tiny pieces, please. Do not put giant chunks in your drink unless you're trying to not drink it. Shake properly. And then the coupe goblet. With star salt. Honestly, that's very cute. Not even the glass stem is straight. Anyway, Leisure Time Lightning. Based on the caramel blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Chlorinde. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, the Lightning Swift Champion Duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through the richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at the Angel Share and the Flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Chlorinde get into a more relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, you wonder if calling this Leisure Time Lightning might be a good choice.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning.
I do appreciate that he's holding it from the stem and not from the glass bowl itself.
A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy.
This is actually such a nice shot of Aether. Wow, this is so cute. Also, it does look like a Penacony drink.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel blaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place? Taking it easy is what traveling's all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you like it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer.
New event? Why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Okay, if this is them saying like, hey, we're gonna have a tabletop troupe event upcoming, yes, absolutely yes, give that to me so that I can have more portraits with all the characters in that specific art style. I would love that. Of course, I'd love to let everyone have a taste. It's hard to say right now, but who knows what the future holds. Damn, you downed it in one go!
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm summarizing the key lessons from my exchange with Miss Eula, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
A bright red hat and curious eyes peeks out from behind the counter. The buzz Mondstadt's strongest fighter has dropped by to check out the drink stand. See, that sounds like a prompt for Luca, and I did not mean to Hawkeye Star out this Genshin, but...
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Hi, Klee. What are you standing on to make you a little taller? Hey, it's Klee. Hi, customer Klee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
Oh, I can do more improvements, Klee.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Aww.
And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. You can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo!
Oh my god!
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant, then you can be my teacher. You can be Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Got it, Miss Klee. I'll get right on it. Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
What's in here? Tea, caramel, and wolf hook. Oh, so it's like caramel berries, I guess. Not my first thought, but sure. What I'm starting to realize that I just don't like caramel as an ingredient for a lot of this. Where are we going? Shake properly. And then a double wall glass. Oh, that's cute for Klee, actually. Any garnish. I feel like she'd like... It is berry flavor, right? I feel like this would go really well. But that star is so cute. I give a star for Klee. Just don't bite the star, please. Fair weather frolic. A soft drink you'll find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still, striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet makes a practiced hand.
your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
I like that she's at the bartending stand.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk. It's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
This little thing on her desk is so cute. What is that?
Ah, finished.
Did you drink it all?
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Clee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5. But one drink isn't enough. Clee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Oh, red velvet latte, I guess? Roger that. How about a cake in a cup? All right, I'll get ready for another super yummy drink. Any flavor Clee wants, she can have. Otherwise, your mom will kill me.
Clee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Okay, scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Clee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
Seriously? I mean, me too.
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Also, it's healthier for you.
Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
That sounds like Albedo, all right. I'd like to try Albedo's cooking sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food.
I like that Hertha gets a mention, actually.
When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
Is your mom British by any chance? Because that sounds like jelly eels. You're making me hungry. Great food from a great adventurer.
Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic, too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste.
I don't think I would like her cooking, actually, but we're not going to tell that to Clee.
Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Clee will have to bring some for you to try.
Still planning to eat later? Do you plan on eating anything else today?
Yeah, when Clee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Clee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better.
That's such a grandma move, though. Oh my god.
Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing gone grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Okay, it depends on what nuts, though, as well. Like, pistachios are great. That sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read 1 chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Clee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumping Dumpty can go Fwah! And bounce even higher.
Alex, did you give her a science astrophysics kind of book? What are you teaching her? Is this really something that you should be learning? Is that easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom.
Okay.
Bedtime's an important part of Clee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
That's cute. Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah. When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures.
Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
I guess this is like the equivalent of putting on a movie for your kid.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight.
That sounds great. I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Candy on the table. Is that candy? That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia.
When did Octavia come through into Mondstadt, actually? Where did she get the magical jam from?
Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy!
That's quite the process. What an amazing treat.
Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your recipe, Klee. I'll work really hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Piece together the clues. Sweet candy. Klee brought some candy that Alice taught her how to make. They're made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make for the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. I feel like she would love Pop Rocks. I feel like Klee would love Pop Rocks, actually. Shouldn't stay up late. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk. Shouldn't have too much sugar. Klee can have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. Likes chocolate. Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about choco crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, made from chocolatl, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for wolf hooks? Shouldn't have too much sugar, and then, I guess, can't stay up late? No? The candy? But Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Healthy sugars. Like natural sugars or something like that? There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet, like berries.
Yeah. Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly.
It's very interesting that Emily's the one that actively talks to Alice. What are you two doing, actually?
Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Right, exactly.
So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
I don't know about that, but sure. Healthy sugars. Perfect. Klee likes bull fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. I'm thinking of like orange and like nuts together, and I don't like that concept. All right, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
It's the way Klee is more disciplined than I know. I mean, in terms of years, even though like mentally she's still like a child, she is a lot older than I know. Milk, fermented juice, cocoa. I don't know how much I like this. The fermented juice, I think, is throwing me off. Because why are you adding kombucha or kombucha equivalent to this? I know she wants sweet, but at the same time, Shake with any intensity, hard. Any classic glass. What about big glass with a funny shape? Add dodo cocaine. Stop, that's so cute. It's like a little pudding on top. Ah! She's so cute. Fairweather Frolic Special Blend. Based on the Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Klee. The original Fairweather Frolic had a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master G's approval, with sweetness coming from bull fruits, and most important of all, Dodoco candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoco candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoco looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious!
Girl down the entire thing, oh my god.
Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh. You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee? I'm sure you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoco's happy, Dodoco will want to sing, right? And when Dodoco sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoco's Duet.
Aw, what a wonderful name. Your names are the best.
Thank you. And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee.
She's so cute.
Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoco's Duet.
I'm glad you like it. I passed your test, Miss Klee. I like that they have a shot of the empty cup with the Dodoco inside.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time.
Bye, Klee. What's this next one? Is this the last one? I'll sob in a ditch. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, the candy is so cute. A souvenir from Klee during your time helping run the night's drink stand. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, say Mom's magic words, and poof, Dodoco-shaped candy. As expected of a creation by Miss Alice, even using ingredients common across the vat, it holds this wonderfully complex sweetness. Take a small bite and you can almost hear the echo of a sweet magic incantation in your mind. Unfortunately, the supply is limited. Better keep one as a souvenir. Aw, that's cute. It has the cute red hat ride, it's so cute! The Grandmaster Composite Challenge. Oh, of course he's the last one. Heavy footsteps echo from afar. Even before the broad-shouldered figure comes into view, you steel yourself behind the counter. The most seasoned drinker in Mondstadt has arrived to put your mixology skills to the test. Oh, no.
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture.
Hi, buddy.
Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this time, sure. I'm a hotshot mixologist, no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Is this some sort of test? Are you sure those requirements don't clash?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Is this giving shaken but not stirred or some type of thing? All right, I'll give it my best shot. I'll quickly learn the recipe and then give it a whirl.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Fire water, fizzy water, and cocoa. Okay. Fizzy water and cocoa. You're gonna shake the fizzy water? Homie, that's gonna explode on you. Bro. Unless we top it off with the fizzy water, but we already put it in the shaker. Small bits. Is it? Oh. I missed one. Oops. Shake hard. Bro, that's gonna explode! You put fizzy water in it! Homie! Master Goblet, sure. Any garnish. Okay. It's okay. I do like this. Lemon also looks like... There's so many blue with yellow drinks in here. I just realized. It's always a purple, orange, or a blue yellow. Thorny Lake, a classic drink that traces its origins to Fontaine's Fishers. Based on the base of firewater with cocoa adding a hint of sweetness, its sparkling fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering tingle. After rising to popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across to VAT, becoming one of the enduring classics among specialty drinks.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out.
Bro, down the whole thing. Oh my god.
Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite? Is this some sort of riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happened. I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
All right, I'm giving you a full bottle of Everclear. All right, I'll get the creative juices flowing. Thanks for your encouragement. I'm ready to go all out.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
God, this is such a weird camera angle. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago.
Oh, lore?
When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls.
Oh!
As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Good job. Sounds like you caused quite the fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt.
Oh my god, we're getting Crepus lore from Varka is insane.
He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent DILUC, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me.
Oh my god.
It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
That must have been so long ago, long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus.
Oh, wait.
Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. DILUC, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the Cavalry Company has made.
That's crazy we're getting Crepus lore. Anyway, this makes me very happy. Flaws of the current drink. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my Thorny Lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact.
Genshin impact?
Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
Maybe because you're shaking literal fizzy water and that would explode your literal shaker. Anyway.
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different, waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence.
Okay, so you're a layered type of person. Got you.
In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Events are often held here. Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody.
Hey, you know what we don't have for the players? The ability to experience the old events or have said photos. Genshin devs.
My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Varka missed a lot. Glass on the table. This massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials.
Help, why do you pronounce Wagner as Wagner and not Wagner?
They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows.
That is certainly a phrasing that you use.
So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a little more than just teensy. I think you may have gotten your handicaps the wrong way around.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. But nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Good job.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
That's insane. Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. Gee, you think? Tastes a bit too gentle. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Varka mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed, in which case I should try shaking it a little more softly when mixing. Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights to their Grand Master. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink with this tankard. Memories of mint and fine wine. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. It's very important! The lore, chat! The lore! Perfect. He wanted a drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it some punch. What if I replace the cocoa with mint? Marka missed a lot. He missed so many festivals and major events, I'm sure Varka still feels a bit of regret. Stares in every single person who joined in after, like, I don't know, a main patch cycle or something like that. Or who didn't start in 1.0. If the Grandmaster hadn't gone away on expedition, he would probably have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. Associate with memories of fine wine? If Varka were here, staring directly at the man, I can't help but wonder, with all the events he organized involving drinking wine, yes, maybe I should ask him. Who knows, it might start some new inspiration. If the Grandmaster organized the events, I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I should have guessed. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
It's also described in the Drunkard book as well, where someone literally drinks so much that they, you know, result in the plot being advanced. So there is that. That sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smetana. These Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side to you, the Fable seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
Varka, I literally cannot drink. If I drink, I will die. What did people say? Don't believe in fables? Talked about Nodcry delicacies. In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And at the end of the conversation, turned into delicacies of Nodcry, Smetana in particular. Varka seems to have left with a positive impression of Smetana. They'll see if I can use some in this drink. I guess it's like a yogurty-based drink then, in that case. Cocoa with mint. It's like a minty yogurt thing. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh?
Don't phrase it like that,
free.
Traveler. 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 Don't say it like that.
Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Okay. Firewater, Smetana, and mint. I mean, I guess this is like yogurt soju with mint. Technically, if you want to be technical about it. Mint. I hate when mint's chopped up into tiny pieces. I'm gonna go with large pieces. Because I feel like mint specifically, I hate it when it's cut up because it's not like I can eat it. Unless you want to have like a grassy mint taste in your mouth. Shake gently. Oh, switch to Varka's take. God. Like, look at the size comparison to this. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if I like that color. Let's go with that. This matches the color better. That is huge. Thorny Lake Special Blend. Based on the Thorny Lake, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free, so you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from the mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry. Carefully preserve layers, then move on to mask the raw strength of the firewater at the core, delivering the decisive blow. Finally, Smedna brings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision and leaving no loose ends. Well, whether this bold, multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grandmaster, only he can say.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, the burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
Varka. Someone is so going to clip that out of context. Oh my god.
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped off with a hint of Snitna so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the Smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said. Someone is so going to take that out of context.
It's hard
Traveler.
to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
Whoa! The Knight of Boreas' symbol is a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are sturdy as iron. So how about calling this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack.
No.
No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddich right away.
No, I'm so good. Varka, please come back. The VA had way too much fun recording this, as he should. As he should.
Hey there, Traveler! All wrapped up for the day? Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddich.
I've been feeling inspired. I got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Can I get a share of profit, please?
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddich.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course, that way everyone can try them too. It'd be selfish not to.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the Mora. You know me so well, Paimon. I think that's what everyone would want, right?
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Aw, that was cute. I like that ending, actually. That was really cute. Also, wait, I need to go talk to, at the Angel Share, there's, the 2 Hazelnut members. I want to go talk to them for a second. There you are. Dunkas and Elishka? That Varka, he's even more formidable than ever. I'm done. I'll never drink you with him again. Are you alright? Don't worry, we're fine. Listen, get up. Take this as a warning. Don't ever try to outdrink the Grandmaster. You won't win. I don't even think he's human. Hey, who you calling kiddo? This is the honorary knight. Show some respect. Oh, my apologies. I'm not seeing straight right now. I didn't realize it was you, honorary knight. No one sees straight in this game, that's for sure. In fairness, all I really said is that you have a youthful glow and energy and affability. There's something not quite right about these two. Maybe I should take an effort to be nice. 2 drunken knights. Should I teach them a lesson? I'll be nice. They just failed with Varka. Have you 2 just returned to Mondstadt? That's right. We recently got transferred back. We haven't been working under little Lady Gunhilde for long. We waited so long for a vacation, we thought we'd stop by and report to Varka. We only planned to buy him a couple of drinks just as a sign of respect, but that old dog outmaneuvered us. We can hardly ask little Lady Gunhilde for the night off over something this... Looking at it now, it's all pretty shameful. We really messed up. We have to make this up to her. We'll help handle with all the training reports tomorrow. That way she'll have a 3rd less to worry about. Little Lady Gunhilde? Oh, I'm talking about the acting Grandmaster, Jean Gunhilde. Everyone feels at ease when she's around. She's the daughter of Lady Frederica. It's quite sad to think about, actually. Back when she was knee-high to a grasshopper, she'd stand outside the door to headquarters holding some test paper or other with a perfect score, waiting for Frederica to get off work. Then one day, even Frederica thought there was no need to be any more strict about her written grades. And what was it she said? It's okay to make mistakes every once in a while. You don't always need to get such high scores. Otherwise, the other parents will make you an example to scold your friends. Cultivating a positive image in the hearts of your peers is something all knights need to be mindful of. So in her next round of exams, little Lady Gunhilde deliberately got 1 question wrong on every test. Just 1 question. Naturally, she was still top of the class. Where does that time go? It seems like only yesterday. It really does. Hopefully, if we do our best to help handle the grunt work, in another couple of years, she might learn how to better conserve her energy. By that time, us 2 old-timers will be about ready to retire. With any luck, the youngsters coming through might possess half the drive and responsibility of little Lady Gunhilde. Y'all are hammered. Oh my god. This was a very nostalgic event. Like, in all of the events that we've had, like, going back to a region, this is probably one of my favorites. Just because, 1, Grandmaster's back. That's nostalgic as well. Also, DILUC's part of the main story again, and that makes me happy. And also 3, it's just like the way they did it, like retracing our steps, but then showing us an alternate version of timelines, especially like from Dripping Varka's whole like storyline and like what would happen if Dvalin was just sealed away and not purified. What would have happened then? Like, I'm glad that they kind of resolved everything within this patch, you know, because sometimes they do this thing where like they talk about something in the character story arc and then they don't expand upon it until like a year or so later, and it pisses me off. But I'm glad at least for Varka's, everything's condensed into 1 patch, which is nice.